Well, that seems like a good place to get things started. Evening, everybody. uh, I nearly. I am a little sleepy, a little loopy, a little hungry, but I decided to sleep instead of. Well, I tried to sleep instead of eat, but. All right, I'll sit up straight. Oh dear. I can at least do the hydrate. I don't have any snacks on me because unfortunately it's Bun Plum Monday, so I don't keep food near me while I build. But yes, let's actually get over to top down for that reason. Yeah, we're getting ready to finish the builds now. That being said, a lot of you would probably see the big bot standing in the corner and be like, oh, he's done. He's not yet. That's the scary part is, this absolutely ginormous boy, is not done just yet. We still have a backpack to put on him, and then we have to do all of his weapons, and then I have an expansion kit for this guy so we can actually have some additional parts thrown onto him. They're primarily funnel effects, but he has the V2 snail eggs. Quintessentially, yeah. Again, a lot of Xeonic units had oddly large feet, and yeah, Chars they got bigger and bigger. With how big this guy is, I am terrified to know how big the reborn Nightingale is going to be, which is the Nightingale is like almost a more monstrous form of the Sazabi, and even bigger, along with also having world's longest codpiece. Even it has thrusters on it. Oh dear. But yeah, we'll get to getting all his equipment built tonight. And then if we end that early, like say it only takes 2-3 hours to get all of the equipment and funnel effects and everything done. Hey Monk. If it takes less than 5 hours and we still have plenty of time left, we'll actually jump into some SD Gundam Battle Alliance, and we're gonna test that game out. Oh my god, tentacles. Oh dear. But yeah, we'll see how long this takes to build, because yeah, I do have a bunch of little funnel thruster or little funnels to build for this guy. But again, we'll get there when we get there. There is a lot to do and plenty of time. More than fair. I lurk away. I do have a lurk command, I believe, though it's hard for me to see chat right now because this is kind of blocking I guess I'm gesturing into my own head, but this shelf here is actually blocking my monitor a little bit. So is the Sazabi here. He's from about the waist up is actually blocking my front monitor. I don't get to see my own cleavage because there's a robot in the way. Travesty. But yes, here let's get these started. Let's see. I kept the E-runners over here because they are an absolute mess. Yeah, damn booba blocker. Typical of Char. Typical of Char Osnable. Alright, I gotta do this 4 times. Got it. Yeah, first snips of the night then. Gotta get the big robot put together. Yeah, this is a big boy, and I know the next build, though, we're going to be doing is not going to be the Nightingale. It's going to be the Hainu Verka. Because I got that along with... I actually got that in the mail a couple days... Or, well, a couple weeks ago. No, a few days ago. It sometime in the last week or so, I have an expansion kit for the Hainu. I believe it's the Hyper Bazooka and shield combination that thing has. So we'll get to see that right and proper. Oh wow, that's the part that goes there? Yep, that is. P26. That is tiny. Yeah, little parts. Little parts. You know, it'll be easier to snip that just near the tag. And then just hope for the best. And we've got more of the runners in the book, or in my shelf this time, because, well, a lot of them have been pared down thanks to their, thanks to all the parts we've snipped away from each of these runners. Which means sooner or later, we're going to clear each of these out, announce them, and send them on their way. Interesting, so these open like bay doors. That is interesting. It's funny, yeah, if Nature were here, and I used last session when I was building this guy, he was surprised to find out that most mobile suits are not that big. Though it is rather funny to say that when the funnels here are about the size of a person to a car. Depending on the one, like the Quebleys. I know the Quebleys funnels I would equate, yeah, close to like about the size of a car. That being said, the Sazabis are rather compact. For funnels, and then yeah, like the new and the high new. Oh boy, those ones are fucking massive. So many, so many parts already. I guess on his back he's got 2 sets of 3. Yeah, I was just saying, like, Char was really the first one I think that really leaned into funnel tech. Ah, I see somebody's going for an AoE tonight. Torture you all while I nerd out about stuff. Oh, those edges are a little on the sharp side. For KOD. Yeah, no one is safe. No one is safe. Not even yourself. Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that, Mr. Mariposa. Alright, babe. Alright, I'm gonna probably, yeah, cut each of these out one at a time. And then affix them to their appropriate thing, just because they are so fucking small. They're smaller than the offcuts. Is there a specific way these are supposed to go on? Because they're actually not uniform. That's interesting. Okay. Don't know if I'd be able to show it on camera, but they're actually, let's see. There we go. Aside from my hand blocking my tracking. Yeah, they're a little uneven in the middle. Maybe sometime, maybe I'll do that with 2.0. I might offset my camera somewhere else. Just to make it so, yeah, I can put my hand in front of the top-down camera without blocking my VTube studio source, or at that point it'll be VBridger. No. this is not Octopath Traveler at all. This is actually a custom song that I had commissioned quite a while back now, by a dear friend. This is actually called Mara's Forest, by Azina Muse, and it's all for me. Though I am potentially thinking of reaching out to her to make an updated one for 2.0. Maybe something with a little bit more guitar or something. We'll see. I had to really think of like what kind of feel I want for 2.0. Let's see where we go from there. Oh, please don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Yeah, there is zero need to be sorry about that. I can see it, honestly. I could see people thinking it's from like Octopath Traveler or really a number of fantasy games. Again, Azina really captured that that kind of fantasy feel that I wanted. You know, something fanciful, whimsy, just a little hint of menace. I might ask her to make it slightly more menacing and a little bit darker next time, but again, we'll get there. Okay, so 27, 29, and 25. Yeah, we do this 2 times. Okay, there's that, and there's 25. Okay. So first, let's get 29 out, because it's kind of the odd part in the room here. Okay. And 27. Oh yeah, I actually have a few versions of this that Azina made. I typically just use the main version because it's really nice and it's kind of covers all bases. But like I have like a couple kind of candlelight versions that she made that are really quite beautiful. I feel bad in some ways because yeah, she and I are friends, but we've not really hung out in a while. But yeah, I blame being busy. I mean, she's been busy too. Everyone's busy. That's how the 21st century is going. Just everyone is busy and we're all just a little bit tired. Hopefully, with how little I've slept today, I should be able to go to sleep fairly early after stream. I'll feel bad because I want to stay up and, you know, cheer on whoever we raid tonight, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see about things. Let's see. I see how that goes on. That's a little funky, I think. Oh wait, did I have the right of it? Oh, that's weird. There's like little nubs. Oh, that's really fiddly to try to get in. There we go. Oof. I gotta do that a second time too. Because there's 2 of these. Fuck. And there we go. And that one goes right there. Okay. But once more with feeling. The P runners are almost out of stuff, though. That's actually kind of nice and comforting. If we get more of these runners out, I do have some spare ones in the bin next to me. Like, I'm keeping the E-runners over here due to one major thing. They don't like to fit in my shelf too terribly well because of, well, that. But we will be getting to those parts actually quite soon, because that's actually part of this backpack, is the 2 fuel cells that are attached to his backpack unit. I would call it the Princess unit, but that's what it's called on the Zaku 4, which is quite a bit later in the timeline. And it's called that because the princess, that a Zeonic princess, wields a very particular black and red Zaku 4, and has kind of has what I would call the Nightingale bustle, but that's called the Princess unit because she's a princess. Evil princess. Well, you know, I've actually not seen the series that particular Zaku 4 shows up in. I'm guessing it's F91. If it's not F91, then it's... wouldn't be Crossbone, would it? It might be Crossbone. But yes. Oof. Yeah, I cut that one pretty bad. You can almost tell sometimes when you cut some of these parts out if you've made the cut wrong or right. There's almost kind of like a... pressure. Let's see. Did I put that on correctly? Yes, okay. Had to make sure. Yeah, like these 2 parts going together, it's weird. They're like little nubs that go inside the rails. Yeah, I was watching earlier some of an OVA. I'll need to watch the rest of it later. Kind of got sidetracked talking with friends. But yeah, I was watching, those of you that don't know, there's a YouTube channel called Gundam Info, and it's tied to the, I believe it's a website, Gundam.info. But yeah, they're allowed every month, I believe. You can watch some free shit on their YouTube channel. Like, it'll be full HD, full everything like that. And right now, almost in coincidence with a couple pre-orders that are on Premium Bandai's website, they're showcasing Gundam Narrative, or Gundam Mobile Suit Gundam NT, and this details kind of the stuff around Gundam Unicorn Phoenix, the third brother, or the third unicorn brother, because that's something I didn't realize, was actually that all 3 of those Gundams are actually technically all Gundam Unicorn. It's just RX 0. The first one is, you know, fully designated the Unicorn, where like Banshee is, you know, Gundam Unicorn Banshee, but is also known as the Black Lion. And then obviously we have the Golden Phoenix, despite the fact that Phoenix is not spelled the same for Gundam Unicorn 03 Phoenix. Okay, there we go for that. It's like a weird, almost pseudo-Japanese, pseudo-English, because they still spell it PH to start, but then it's ENEX. It's a weird garbled, like, English. It's very strange. It's very pretty, though. I mean, I like shiny. I'm a big fan of the Hyakushiki. So that would not stop me from liking another golden robot in Phoenix. I'm just trying to convince myself to not get it, because it's like, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. It's a perfect grade. It's super rare, but it's so expensive. If only I could write it off as a tax break. I don't make enough money. Oh, maybe someday. Alright, there we go for those. Let's flip on to the other page. Yeah, it doesn't help that there's also a new version of the Hyakushiki on Premium Bandai's pre-orders right now too. It is called the Hyakushiki Raised Cane. For anybody who builds Gunpla, you might remember a kit that came out, I believe, sometime last year called the Hyakushiki Crash, which was like gray and black. Very different looking than our normal Hyakushiki, because Hyakushiki's typically bright gold due to actually a blaster resistant particle coating that's put on it that just turns it gold. It happens to be a side effect. The Crash variant was just the mobile suit without that paint job done on, or that blast coating put on. But the Raised Cane is back at it again, this time with that gold color. Okay, so I need P28. Looks then we'll be going to the T runner, which is our polycaps. Alright, this is 28. Yes. Do I double check before starting to cut? No. That would be too simple. Alright. But this is nearly done. There's just one part left on each of these runners. I'm guessing that's going to be used for securing the fuel cells. T22s. There should be 4 of them. And we still have a ton of polycaps left. But I'm guessing... I am sincerely guessing that why we have so many left is because, just certain parts, or like certain kits, this polycap sheet was designed for not just this kit. But this was designed for, yeah, all sorts of Vercol and 2.0 kits that came out during the time that this one was made, because this is a slightly older kit. This is what, 10, 11 years old. Yeah, came out, I think somebody said in the last stream that this kit came out in like 2013. So again, that's why it still has polycaps, or rubberized plastic parts, which is what these little guys are. Yeah, the bane of my existence, but I've at least learned in more recent years that there's at least joint fixer. So if I'm really that bothered about polycaps, I can get some joint fixer and turn this thing from a model kit and action figure to a statue. I would just need to get my poses just right and then attack it with fixer. So we'll see if I do that. Okay. Looks like these can go in a very specific way. But yeah. I'll have to finish watching that Gundam narrative. It looks really cool. Also looks like it's heartbreaking, but again, surprise, surprise, it's Gundam. Should be ready for heartbreak when you when you watch Gundam. It's just, that's how it is. It's just, ugh. You're supposed to cry or feel bad. It's that war trauma guilt. Hope I'm not getting a sniffle. I can feel myself. It might be also because I'm leaning my head down. Alright, there's that done. Now, E1 and E2-9. So the E's are in here. And there's one. I need the other. Yeah, there's not a lot of parts in those on those runners. I think the thing that's gonna suck the most, and I'll probably not do that on stream, is getting the there's water transfer decals that I need to peel off and put on, and one of them is one that I'm gonna have a bitch of a time getting in the right placement. My anal retentive tendencies will definitely drive me up the wall while I try to get that put on. It's on the shields. The shield tends to have the Zeonic Eagle on it, which is always maddening. I just wish they would have given me raised edges to play with, because then I could just do it myself. Would have cracked out either my gold or possibly my yellow. At the same time, they could have easily done like an underlayer of like, because they gave me a yellow. They gave me a yellow. They could have like done like a raised Zeonic Eagle and then perforated the upper armor bit. That wouldn't have been too hard for them. But no. So I'm just left here to sit and bitch. Just scream into the void. Oh, wrong side. It's like, yeah, why does that feel so much more open than the last one was? 'Cause it is. Hand dexterity failure. Come on. Come on, little buddy. Yeah, that's your home. And now probably your two... Not exactly pegs. Yeah, they're not even. It's not gonna go in the right home unless they're practically matching. Oh wow. This one's gonna give me a fight, isn't it? There we go. There we are. Good grief. I don't want to go in my home. Well, too bad. Get in your fucking home. Oh, one moment as I grab a tissue. Yeah, my nose is definitely getting a little sniffly. I have felt rather cold today. I think it's probably the lack of food and sleep. They're colliding together. I was wondering where that fourth one went. Yeah, the next part's gonna be the madness. I get to build 6 little fun guys. Alright. So... A11 and A21. I'll just leave one piece on this runner, and we'll probably kill off the other A runner. So Kalu Calais. So there's that. Oh no, did I not put those on? No, they're on. One moment as I just double check something on the legs before I go too much further forward. That's what I thought was, yeah, A2 or A1, 6, and 7. Use that. Then A2 also has 6 and 7. Okay, no. I was about to be like, glorious catharsis. Nope. I did not apparently miss a button. For some reason, they gave me a duplicate of those. Watch, it'll be used for something. Because, yeah, there's only one really ballooned out part that this could go on, because what A2, 6, and 7 are is what's on A1, 6, and 7, which is, it's the interior metal lining of this outward part, but as you see for the inside of the legs, it doesn't have that due to how wide the big old legs are. Because if they did, then it would actually have a risk of colliding. Again, the amount of engineering that goes into these kits is ridiculous. Let's see. Cool, so these are interior lining bits. It's gonna be a bit of a trial getting these in, isn't it? Ugh, I can already feel them fighting me. Yeah, there's one half of this one in. And... come on. That is your home. Are you too good for your home? I don't think you are. Oh, there's just a bunch of, like, interior moving parts, and it's just... Ugh. I see why these have to go in second, but it's just... Ugh. We're definitely just gonna be fighting it a little bit tooth and nail as we... Okay, there we go. Fucking shit. I gotta do that 3 more times? Fuck. Here I was hoping that I'd get rid of that A2 runner, but... Nope. No such luck. Not for me. Ugh. Yeah, there's not a lot of good parts to hold on to, because everything under here also moves a little bit, and my little fingies, they're trying so hard. Okay, there's that side at least in. Let's see if I can convince it on this side. Yeah, trying to find... The biggest issue is trying to find points where my hand can touch on the underside and apply pressure. And we go like that. It does not feel like it's all the way down. I just... Yeah, again, it's that whole... God, that feels weird. It's wiggly and finagly. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm just making sure here. Did I put these on wrong? No. Okay. Just doesn't quite feel like it's supposed to be, doesn't feel like it's supposed to be. It's not super duper flush. It feels strange. Oop. Okay. I should stop. I should stop playing with it, but just can't help it. Yeah, it feels so strange. It feels like it's not correctly attached. Thinking of that, I also need to try to see if I can get hold of the, some more of the Digimon Amplified kits, because there are a couple that have come out since I last did one. Like, brand new ones that I've just not touched. Oh, right. It would connect like that, wouldn't it? Oh, I get it. I'm a fooly fool. I think. It's really weird. Yeah, there's just a little bit of weird wiggle room due to all the moving parts that's in this thing. The worst part is I'm going to have to put it into the open configuration in a little bit, because I'm going to be having these little guys launch from this jetpack. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's get the other one situated. Why isn't it going in? Because I have it on backwards. No wonder it felt like it was fighting me a little more than usual. That would do it. Yeah, this will definitely take a little bit of effort to get these opened up the way I want for launching the funnels, but we'll get it done. We'll get it looking exactly how I want. So yeah, I definitely want to have like the bay doors as open as I want, or as needed, because these are going to go into that's what my expansion set is actually for launching the funnels. Otherwise Sazabi would just, keep them nicely, neatly tucked inside itself, but not today. Luckily this expansion kit that I have actually works for both the Sazabi Master Grade Verka here, as well as the Reborn Nightingale. Both can use it, which is awesome. Awesome and wonderful. So I have two kits for that, because one is for Sazabi here, one is for Nightingale in a few weeks. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that one sits a little more flush than the other. It's okay. They'll be open soon. Alright, there's that part. But now for the torture. Now we do the torture. Okay, 1, 7, 6, 2. We're gonna do that 6 times. do these 3 at a time before we go on to the other R sheet. You know? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So 6 and 7 should go together first, supposedly. So we'll cut the 6s out and the 7s. And 3. Just think I have to do this another set of times. Well, if I remember correctly, the Nightingale's funnels are a little different from the Sazabi's. Still the same weirdly small little things. But, yeah, the Nightingale has them in a different pattern on its units. So, like, the Sazabi here has them in these neat little things that'll go into his back. Where the Nightingale, from what I remember, has its, all over its, like, shoulders. Which will be interesting. Yeah, so we're doing the interior cores of these funnels, as they're typically called. Yeah, unlike some of the later units, I believe the Psycho Frame metal was really only used in these funnels initially. It's going well, Sunshine. Just getting all the little bits for my big robot here put together. So lots of little things. Okay, those can only go in a specific way inside of this. I can just barely see the little grooves for the rod. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of rod insertion for the funnels here. Yeah, getting all the little bits put together is always the challenge. God, these parts are so small. The barrels for the funnels. One. I got another 3 of these to make as well after this too. Each sheet just had enough for 3. I need 6. Alright, so then these go over top of that. Oh, that stings my fingers a little bit. Don't break the funnel. I got that first one on just real perfect, and then this one does not want to go on super well. And fine, we'll put you on the other funnel housing. Oh, wait, I think I see why. Let's only see quite the nub. Yeah, there it is. That's why it was fighting me. Yeah, there we go. That was why. Gotta make sure you chop it just right. Though it is definitely hard to do, because, you know, tiny, tiny parts. Yeah, when the runner piece holding it on is bigger than the actual part, you start to get a little nervous. Oh! California Dream, thank you for raiding, dear. Welcome on in, all you hatchlings. Alright, turtles. Raikuo, thank you for following. But yes, welcome on in. If any of you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss... Oh, thank you, Kibashira84, for following as well. But yes, if you are new to my content, hi and hello, my name is Miss Margar. I am a witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, though on Mondays, you will often catch me building Gunpla, and we've been working on this big monstrosity. While the main body is done, we have many little parts left to do. We're still working on the backpack right now. That'll house all of his little funnel bits. But yes, feel free to sit in here at me. Right, because Nature and Talon are not available, so I get to do it. There you are. I get to shout you out. Oh, you're playing some Hades. Did you see that Hades 2 entered early access today? I know a very particular fey creature. Yeah. Yeah. My friend V has been losing her shit today, which is I mean, that's a good thing. She loves the Hades series. I mean, understandable. Everybody in that game's hot. Sometime I'll have to play the Hades games. I've never played either of them. I remember when they came out, it's like, this looks amazing. But, I never got around to playing them, sadly. Well, I hope you had fun in Hades. Hopefully Hades himself didn't give you too much of a time. God, then I gotta put the armor on these little buggers. Char, why? Yeah, these are surprisingly complex despite just being little dudes, little floaty guns. And 3. Oh, that's always fun. Yeah, I know. I think V does crowd control. Alright, there we go. We got those 3 done. I just need to cut the other set of runners out here. So many little bits, so little time. Yeah, we're just doing all the fiddly bits tonight. Which, I mean, it's fitting. Did I chop that? Oh, I must have forgotten to snip that. Oh well, it's fixed now. Yeah, then we're gonna have to do all of this guy's weapons Thankfully, he doesn't have too many. Shar was always kind of a little bit of a simplest when it came to his loadouts for his units. Not even sure if the... I was about to be like, I'm not even sure if the Nightingale has additional weapons. Like, oh wait, no, it's got the weird crotch swords, but that's a different unit that we'll be building. We'll be building in a few weeks. Don't need to confuse everybody with a second kit we're doing. Hyperfixating a bit, then nothing wrong with that. As someone who's also neurodivergent, I absolutely get it. I would say salted water. As a former cook, it's the only time you get to season your pasta. I was about to be like, who said that? Oh, that's Saribot. Good bot. Twitch didn't keep it permanently banned. It's like, please don't get rid of the one thing that actually keeps us safe. Twitch, please. Saribot's such a good little thing. But yeah, Callie, if you need to raid and run, or, you know, go get food or sleep or something, don't let me keep you. Your rest is important. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with raiding and running. Or just lurking as well. Again, I kind of empathize with that on my own end, but again, I'm glad Hades was fun. Yep, exactly. It also helps if you, like Mr. Mariposa, if you're like going to season your sauce just before tossing the noodles in, you can actually use just a little bit of the pasta water. It's also, it has starch, which will help kind of thicken it. Again, you don't use a huge amount, but yeah, your nudes only have one chance really to get seasoned, and that's when you season the water. And definitely add more than you think you would need. Like, I typically I have like a big thing of like pink Himalayan sea salt, or not sea salt, pink Himalayan salt, like a 5-pound tub that I got from Costco years ago, and I like put in like a pretty big handful of salt. Again, doesn't need to be like brine levels, but yeah, sometimes it takes quite a bit of salt just to season water. And let's see, let's get all these parts out of the way. So many little pieces. It is the one madness of some of the kits that I've been doing of late, is they have a bunch of these, like, they call them fin funnels in the show, but they're like little floaty guns. But they are definitely that's more than fair. Let's see if I can do a better job at cleanly cutting those so these go in a little smoother. Oh, that one went in like a glove. Yeah, I'm hoping I have a favorite pasta sauce. I think it's either currently discontinued or they were like redoing the packaging for it or something. But I hope it comes back. It's a creamy tomato parmesan sauce. It's so good. Ugh. But while I wait for it to come back, I made some of my own. And it's not as good, because I was just kind of winging it. But it's tasty. Part of me was like, maybe I should make some gnocchi and some of that sauce later. It's like, no. I should probably eat the sandwich or the leftover Chinese that I have in the fridge first. Or make myself a salad. Something like that. Ugh, too many things to choose from. Alright, and then get the little thruster for these guys. Now, if I remember correctly, for cannon involving the fin funnels, I think they have, like, a bunch of micro thrusters on the side. On their sides, like on all four sides, so they can kind of maneuver themselves in 3D space. These little guys are, in the show, they're a nightmare to deal with. There's a reason why a lot of units actually have difficulty fighting any unit that has any type of funnel weapon. Like, yeah, there's the main unit, but they're a weird space psychic that control these little mobile cannons, and I'm surrounded. I mean, that kind of shows up in Witch from Mercury as well, because that shield turns into a whole series of them. Okay. Yeah, here comes the madness. Oh boy. So H23. And we'll do the armor for 3 of them and then slap them into their backpack unit for now, though for the final pose, I do have an expansion kit, so we'll get to see how that shows up afterwards. But for now, we'll get them. We'll do it traditionally complete. Then we'll get that expansion kit. But yeah, see all these? I gotta put all these on. Why does it feel like that part goes on the shoulder? I missed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are supposed to go on the shoulder plates. I completely fluked that. Let's see. Legs. Waists. I did, right? H23. H7. Yeah, I did forget to cut those out and put those on. Okie dokie. Let's get that fixed. I'll do that before we cut out all these H10s. Well, I'll still free them from this runner, but yeah, whoopsie. And 1, 2. Alright, there's those. Guess we'll be cutting them all out. Did that complete that sheet? No, that one's got those attachment parts. But this one doesn't have that, does it? Oh no, it does. I see them. Yeah, a little weapon tab and a couple other pieces, it looks like, for a beam saber. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Sazabi's beam saber. Because yeah, this unit is big, so everything about it gets to be a little bit bigger than your normal mobile suit. The Sazabi is huge. The Nightingale is worse. Oh, Shar. Still terrifyingly fast. That's the worrying part. Because this was still a very quick unit. Not good for whoever fought it. for the most part. Again, a Gundam would be able to keep up with its paces, but that's because Gundams were supposed to be known for being worryingly quick. Actually, that's something I was watching from the OVA that kind of showcased that, of just some of the ridiculous speeds that Gundam Phoenix could get to. Admittedly, there's special reason for that. Which I've not gotten yet to the OVA about it, but I have a very good guess. They've not exactly been super subtle. Okay, let's see if I can put these on without having to pull that part off. Sorry that you might not see this. No, I gotta pull that part off. Remember, this just pulls out, right? There we go. Gots to be gentle. There we go. That actually makes a lot more sense. Okay. Oh, but that part came loose from that movement. This is harder now, though, that, A, I have all this funnel armor in front of me. But also, that the arm's attached. Because, yeah, you're supposed to do this before attaching it to the arm. But here, let me... Hopefully I don't break this one. I did break my real grade Sazabi, so I don't want to break my master grade one. Also, sorry if my model freaks out for a little bit as I get this reattached. There we go. And a little bit of buffing out the couple stress points I see. Okay. Oh my. Yeah, that looks so much better. But one more to go. Let's just get that pulled out right now. Big guy. How about you sit back there while I do this? Yeah, when you forget to add parts. It's part of why you do like a checklist of like double checking pieces later on. Here, we'll do this one actually outside of the part. There we go. We'll get all these little nublins out of the way, and then get work to the madness that will be building the funnels. Oh, well, that's a problem. So big though, it's kind of hard to get parts on him. There we go. He's looking better already with that. Now we can Just regulate his torso a little bit. Again, we'll get him posed into something nice. Admittedly, the pose I might have for him is gonna look a little a little funny, I think. But we'll see how that goes. All right. So with that said, let's get on to this particular flavor of madness. Oh boy. So yeah, then we attach 4 of these to every side of these little buggers. Let's see. So is that its home? Can't be. Hmm. Hmm. Ah, I see. Okay. That is weird. That is really weird. You'll all get to see that in just a second. So, oh. I mean, this is a Verkaw. It's gotta have some weird, weird shit on it. Can't be a Verkaw without being a little weird. Oh, thought I need another tissue. Ugh. I'm a little cold tonight, so I'm a little sniffly. Ugh. Spring has sprung, and I am not a spring court fae. I am very much an autumn and winter rabbit. So... Okay, I can't do that. Oh, no, Sazabi didn't make me cry. Not this time. Mobile suit... No, you get back in your home. That is your home, you stay in it. Oh, don't tell me you've made that spot loose. Ugh, yeah, this is gonna be a trial, because there's 6 of these, and I gotta do them. Oh. Luckily... Yeah, I'm gonna prep a lid for this one. Because once this gets on, this should lock the 4 fins on each of the fin funnels in place. But I also do need a 4th fin. Though I really should go to town with a file for each of these, because they do have to interlock almost perfectly. Or, I guess technically they're supposed to hug next to each other flush. There is no interlock. Yeah, this is how I'm going to go mad tonight, though. This is going to take probably the better part of, like, about 40 minutes to do. And, yeah. Because they're, yeah, it'll be 1 down, 5 to go. Ugh. Yeah, and see, I have to be very careful about touching any of the others, because they are barely held in. They didn't decide to go with a firmer connection. But that's okay. Again, it makes some sense once you... Yeah, but then that happens. Yeah, I might cry. I might just cry. Just not yet. I can't glue these in place because they're moving parts. Ugh. This is going to be wholly unpleasant. Because how do you get a part? It's supposed to go on top. There we go. Alright, now, with that on, let's see, I should just be able to... I know what I must do, but how do you safely do that? Where are those tweezers? Because certain parts are supposed to move. Yeah, I'm gonna do that just to save myself some misery. For future ones. There we go. Oof. Okay, so that's how we do it. Because then they seal up like a little canister like this. And go into the backpack. As I said, 1 down, 5 to go. Yes, don't destroy this kit. A, it's old. B, it's expensive. My hobbies are not cheap. And Gunpla is absolutely no exception. Yeah, like I was wincing earlier from the cost of a kit that I want to get really bad. Part of me is like, let's put up something on Throne for people to help me pay off, but at the same time, it's a lot of money. Okay, kids, don't get into plastic crack. Otherwise you're just gonna be driven mad. I did, yes. I know they're doing there's some 30-minute missions, and then there's also some Kotobukiya AC6 kits. I may have to get I almost said White Glint, but that's Armored Core 4 Answer, not Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Fuck, I just forgot his name. Hey, buddy. Rusty. Rusty's unit, was that Steel Haze? Wouldn't mind getting his, that would be cute. I don't exactly like the first unit you get in Armored Core 6, like your starting one, but I mean, you're supposed to, I think, not like that one, because, yeah, it's a starter unit, there's some pizzazz with like white glint. But yeah, I'll see about possibly getting those if I can. I know there's so many kits everywhere all the time. The onslaught never ends. True, Ire's unit is absolutely gorgeous. That was my first ending, was Fires of Raven. I became a monster. Or equated as like almost a comic book villain. Yeah, do the right thing at the cost of everything. Ugh. Yeah, sometime I've got to go back and complete my second playthrough and try to get through my third. It's just, I got stuck on like Ibis Weapon Fight 2, and it's just I'm not good at Souls-like fighting. It's funny because I've loved Armored Core forever, but again, I just never equated that gameplay to that. Because in the previous ones, I could just roll through. That or like younger me just had a better hand at what to do. True, there is a co-op mod for it now, so I may call in some help to take down Ibis. Let's get all those little bits out of the way so I can get these next two constructed and make sure that they are in collapsed mode. Though, just thinking about this is going to make it a little bit awkward to actually press the cap down on. So we'll find out if I can even do that. There we go. Yeah, no, it's gonna force it down like that, but that's okay, because then I can just carefully yeah, just yeah, some of those fights are going to be rough. Alright, there's two funnels done. Okay, now that I know that trying to slide it up like that is not going to work. I can just keep them collapsed, and I've learned a technique for pushing that gun barrel in. These are at least going better than my new Gundam funnels. God, that was a painful 4 hours. For those of you that missed it, yeah. I built the rival unit to this mobile suit previously. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, the kind of the rival unit to Sazabi was New Gundam. And I had gotten an expansion kit for New Gundam. There was extra funnels as well as like interior funnel effects, because the New Gundam's funnels are fucking massive. Completely unfolded, they're about the height of the Gundam. But yeah, in their proper configuration, which is kind of folded over into kind of something of like a shape like this, they're supposed to actually have arcing lightning inside because they are capable of energy rail cannon attacks. Yeah, God, we're eating good for mecha games though, because we just had Megaton Musashi W come out last week, week and a half ago now. We have Gundam Breaker 4 coming out later this year. I'm super fucking excited for that because Gundam Breaker. And hopefully it'll be better than New Gundam Breaker, which kind of ruined everything. Please don't be like New Gundam Breaker, please, 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 please. At least that's what I've been told. I had never played a Gundam Breaker game. I think I played it like a little bit of 3 actually, over at a friend's place or something. But okay. Before I cut the next thing though, let's get out. There we go. Alright, time to cut this cap off and then cut off all the little fins. And the worst part is, we're going to pull these little guys out of their little resting spots later, because I want this to be in full launch mode later. Because that's what the expansion kit is going to give me. It's actually going to give me effects for kind of the rocketing look of these little guys when they fly out from Sazabi's body. Okay. I'm also snipping these a little bit smarter than I was the first wave of fins. But only just a little bit smarter. Like there, kind of cut a little wide. As I said, you can almost feel it. You can almost feel it when you do it. Yeah, it's always hilarious. God, it's already 6:30. Yep. I should have known these funnels were going to take a while still. Yeah, they're not as bad as news, but they're still a lot of funnels. Go. Half of the fins cut out for this wave. So many pieces. Just concentrating on all the little pieces. Alright, kids, if you're gonna get into these kits, prepare for madness. More maddening than what any fae can do to you. Just 2 more little snips. Oh, straighten my back and I feel a pop. Oof. Alright, let's get to constructing these poor little things. Actually, I should make my left hand do it. That is my dominant one. Don't know why I'm having the right hand do it. The left hand knows how to articulate. The right, it does its best. It tries, but, can't always guarantee. Okay. There we go. Oh, fuck. And no escape. No escape, little fins. And now we do the thing that scares me the most, which is that. That didn't work. Well, they all came loose. Cool. Good talk. Oh, wow. That one is really jammed together. No wonder. Well, we gotta rebuild that one from the ground up. Oh, where's my part separator? Why is that one so tight? Other out of context things. Wow, that one is really tight on. What the fuck? That's not good. Did I put it on wrong? No. Wow, that's really tight. What the fuck is going on? I found the problem, child. It's the barrel. Something's wrong with the barrel. Okay. So yeah, that part comes out just fine. Don't stab yourself with things. Yeah. Really gotta sand every little bit down. Sand and file. Oh, come on. Okay. Local Local rabbit, local puka argues with plastic. Wow, that's gonna be that much of a bitch, huh? Okay. There we go, fixed it. Now, don't drink the nibs. I won't drink the nibs, I promise. You gotta melt them down first. I kid. It is dangerous, though, a little bit, isn't it? Okay, with that fixed, hopefully the cap doesn't separate on this funnel again. Whew. Yep. Nope, that's not what I want. Yeah, because exactly that happens. Ah, shit. I then lose grip and another one falls off. Building funnels, they are a lesson in madness. Because eventually you have a problem child like this one. Okay. There we go. There's that, and then we do the spooky thing of that. So I can go like that. And then press inward, and boom! One complete little canister. One sody can. And into its housing. Two last ones to go. But at this point, I need to test the... Yep. Okay, this one's got the same problem. What about you, little man? Okay, that one's fine. Okay, so I need to sand the living daylights out of that, or file that living daylights out of the barrel. Don't stab yourself with your super sharp tweezers. And... yeah, let's see if that fixed the problem. There were two problem children. Did I fix it? It's still a lot more effort than I feel like I should have to do. Back in the home. Back out of the home. Back to filing. To filing, not defiling. That's a different time and place. Someday. Yeah, the time is someday. And the place is not here. Don't need Papa Twitch to be mad at me. Okay. Is that enough? Like, it works, it just feels a little tighter than I'd like. Alright, we'll do this problem child first before we do the next one. It's ironic, considering the fact that I actually wanted it in, I want them in their little open configurations for later, but for now, to keep the Sazabi nice and tidy, at least until we get to the funnel effects, I do want them closed up so they can live in their little home. Alright, let's see, where is... There it is. There we go. Now we carefully go like that. Okay, good. Even though it had a little bit of fight before, it still gave in. Good, good. Hey, Urban Tech Bro. Got me just as I'm getting close to finishing on all of Sazabi's infernal funnels. The fin funnels. Just trying to get all these parts on, and then we can move on to the fuel cells and all the other parts. Okay, there's the fin portions. Alright, then... There we go. Thread the barrel. Ah. Didn't put it on right. There we go. Nope. Gah. I am just futzing up this last one. Left, right, and center. Fuck. There we go. Fucking Christ. Alright, with that done, then we just gently do that. And there we go. Alright, all the funnels are finally in their homes. Good grief. All the little batteries. All the little death machines. Alright, so M. 20 and 21. And I need T12. Just one? Okay. Twelve. Oh, there it is. Yeah, who knew the backpack alone was going to take us 2 hours? Next you're going to tell me the shield's going to take me 3. Maybe we won't get to SD Gundam Battle Alliance tonight. Or another kit, who knows? I do have another gag kit that I did get recently, but I feel like that actually might take more than 3 hours. It's a shame I didn't get that gag kit before April 1st. I didn't even think to try to get it before April 1st. Otherwise, it would have been a great kit to do on April Fool's Day. But oh well. Let's see. Oh no, I did need a second one. I'm a dummy. The instructions are very unclear. Because they're going up here. They're for attaching the funnel armatures. How dare they lie to me? Because it showed one already in place, which is like, why? Why do that? Just show both of them needing to go into either side. My hand dexterity suddenly failed me. I might still need to, yeah. Crit fails all around. Jesus. Yeah. Holy shit. There we go. I swear I do this not quite for a living, but I do this enough. I do this enough to know how to do this. That's when I tell myself to sleep at night. Alright. Yeah, I swear I'm capable. Alright, then A14, which I believe is the last of the A parts. Well, at least for this runner. There's 2 pieces on the other one that I'm worried about, but I'll run her down. Oh yeah, we've got the main body. I mean, we got the main body pretty much done last stream. So now it's just a matter of getting the backpack done here, and then all the weapons and shield systems and whatnot, which will be fun. So it says it should click. Oh, that part's supposed to go there. This part swings? Oh my. Just gotta be extra careful with the silver parts here, because these aren't powder coated. This is metallic embedding, which does make them much more fragile. D19? God, there's a lot left on the D runner. Or, no, not 19, D9. Which is this part. But yeah, we're nearing the finish line for this big guy. I knew better after building new Gundam Verkad not to overextend. It's like, you know, could I have done the fin funnels and weapons last stream? Yeah. Would it likely have been 9 hours instead of 5? More than likely, because that's how new Gundam Verkad went for me. Was it's like, oh, I just had the funnels and the weapons. That should take me like 2 hours, even with building 12, because I had an expansion an expansion kit for New Gundam. That was a mistake. And this one has an expansion kit too. Though, if I remember correctly, this one's expansion kit is nowhere near as robust as News. Or High News, for that matter, because I also have an expansion kit for High New Vercall, as well as the same expansion kit that I'm using on this one for my Reborn Nightingale. But again, we will get there. Let's see. So D7. Ah! Okay. I guess I'll drink if Monk tells me to. Alright, so big thruster, little thrusters. D7 and D8s. Oh, just D8 is one piece. And... yeah, and it's sugar-free. It's fine. I'm being healthy. Besides, that's like the trans girl flavor, ultra strawberry dream. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. That one's saying to do. Like that. And blink. Alright, and now let's get this big guy in, and then we'll cut out the things I need for the thrusters. There we go. Alright, there's that. Now I need to get the yellow parts cut out. Which would be B1 and 2. Or B2, 3, B1, 3. And we got another runner down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up about A2, 6, and 7. See where the fuck they go, or if they purposely, like, double printed that. To make me nervous. I also don't know where that part goes. B121. We'll find out. At worst, I might have to tear things apart. Hopefully not, but you never know. Alright, tiny little thruster. Into its new little home. And then once more with feeling. Alright. And now, this bigger one goes into its home. There we go. Oop. Some of those nubs decided to explode for a second. That's always worrisome. All right. Got a bit of dry skin. Gross. Alright, so T17s. Shove those in the holes first. And then we'll get that armor plating on. Oh, there's one. God, it's got some really weird, polycaps. It's like that one's just so strange. It's a little tube. And just in it goes. Okay. Yep. Now I need the E runners. Again. Oh wait, no, I forgot to put on the D armor bits. Must not skip a step. Bad rabbit. Don't get too excited. Gotta cut all the bits out. Wonder. Yeah, I think I forgot 2 parts on his bustle. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's get these, I guess, on first, and then we can go back to that. Oh, that's right, that one does go on that side. There's that. It'd help if I put it on right ways up. Alright. There's that. But yes, I think I forgot to put a couple things on his butt plate. Again, I'll blame excitement at certain points. I was right. Yep, F13 and 14 on the back side. Thought part of his booty looked a little flat. And there we go, another runner down. Alright, show me your cheeks, buddy. I would say spread them, because we can actually open the back bustle up a little bit in thruster mode. Oof. I trimmed that horrendously. It's okay, that's why we have a glass file. Hobby files, they are so useful. Alright. Yeah, it's a good flavor. Let's see. Is that the correct sign? Or does it matter? I don't think it matters. I think these are the same shape. But yeah. Ultra Strawberry Dream. It is a wonderful one. It's also beloved by lots and lots of trans girls. I have seen so many other trans girls sipping at it. I am no exception. I do not have loud noises. You cannot torment me like you do, Beatrix. I might have put that on backwards somehow. I did. Wow, I put that on upside down. Alright, there we go. There, that bustle's now looking a little better. Let's see. You know, I might look that up right now. Yeah, I'll definitely have to take a look through the booklet later just to see if I missed something. It's weird to have parts that are... Yeah, it might just scare yourself on it. But yeah, I'm curious what these... Cause yeah, all that's left here is the pilot and then that big stonking piece. Watch, when I find out it's like something that's supposed to be on the chest. I don't see it there. And everything else has too many moving parts for B21. We'll find out. We'll find out somewhere, some way. Yes, I heard that he passed away a couple days ago. At 73. Let's see. The P runner. P24, the last parts on these runners. Ooh, double catharsis. There's that. A runner down. I hope he rests well now that he's, well, on the other side. Because, yeah, it's always sad when they go. He was a little young. 73 is not that old. I mean, how am I? My dad's older than that. And another one down. Alright, let's get these parts cut out. These will suddenly make the E-runners that much easier to deal with. Because... Alright. No, so he portrayed King Theoden in Lord of the Rings. I can't remember the actor's name. To save my soul. Yeah, a movie actor. Here, give me a sec. No, the human king that was tormented by worm tongue. Or sorry, yeah. No, I was right. Bernard Hill. Yeah. Oh, you got it right as I did too. Yeah. Yeah, Bernard Hill passed away. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, some of those actors are slowly picking off. It's getting old. Unfortunately. Yeah, again, 73, that's not that terribly old. Here, I'm just gonna stick that in the end of this one. Then we'll get the parts trimmed off of it. Yeah, Christopher Lee kind of showed them all. He lived to like, what, 93, 94? Man didn't have a relaxing day in his life. For anybody that knows Christopher Lee, I think the longest break he ever took in his life ever was like 2 weeks, and I think that was like his honeymoon or something. For other prolific actors. Okay, there's that, I think. Maybe. Interesting. Yeah, I got a slight print error with my kit here. That's a little funny. No one will know but me. It's a very minor print error, but it's just that kind of OCD in me. Let's see if I can show it. Yeah, it's right there. You can just barely see it on screen that it's not perfectly flush. But maybe that's how it's supposed to be designed. Who knows? I doubt it, but... Alright. Let's get those out real quick. Do have another thruster to do. Okay, and boink, now that can live here too. Kalukale. Speaking of, the same can be said for the R and Yes, runners. Now there's just 2 runners left in the box that are not complete, and one of them is hilariously just 1 part. The sea runner is just 1 piece. Admittedly, it's a massive piece, but it's a 1 piece nonetheless. The 1 piece is real. I understand why they had to do the tube the way they did for injecting. It's just, ugh. They could have found any other way. Had they tried. File couldn't get what I needed. Guess the snippers have to do it. Okay, there's that. Interesting, they both have that error. That's weird, and I mean, on the plus side, that means I can make it symmetrical. I can make the error work in my favor, but that's a little bit of a shame. Don't know how that happened. Like, it's not my fault. Yeah, Bondi did a fucky. There we go. But as I said, no one will know really but me. None of you will be over here feeling up Sazabi's, Sazabi's thrusters. At least you shouldn't. Nope. You know, that's a fair point. I shouldn't put those on first. I should really get these on, because they take more effort. The other ones I just pop in. There we go. Now, back in your home. There we go. Pretty backpack that I'm going to have to tear apart and put back together and whatnot. Let's see. Don't mind me as I look. As I look about the insides of this guy. I'm still wondering where that 1 piece goes. No, don't take his fuel cells. He needs those for going vroom vroom. Okay. And there's the main body. All done. Yeah, now here comes the question. Can I safely put it there? Not quite. We'll just say we can. Oh boy. Here, I'm just gonna take a look-see. Before we go too much further. Because we do have a... Next part, I think, is getting the weapons and whatnot done. I just want to see... Oh, okay, that B-21 goes inside of the shield. Right, the shield even has thrusters. Because of course it does. God fucking damn it. It's so ridiculous. Okay. Final assemble. Alright, let's get on to the weapons, because yeah, it's saying something about opening the head. Because yeah, the cockpit for the Sazabi is different from mobile suits. So typically, most mobile suits and Gundams, their cockpit is actually in the belly. Unless we're talking about turn A. If it's Gundam turn A, then it's technically in the groin. But Sazabi here, his cockpit's actually in the head unit. Again, it's something that Char started doing ever since the first Zeong. Because the Zeong had its cockpit in the head too. I can open it up, but that requires work, and I don't want to do that. Alright, but now we can start working on the weapons. So G16. There's the G runner. Oh, there's 16. It is the long red bit. There we go. Yeah, then we'll get the 18 and 17 out. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna handle when I start doing the Nightingale, like how I'm going to have room to do fucking anything. Because yeah, the Sazabi's big, and he's having difficulty staying in spot right now. And the Nightingale is just that much bigger. Of course, I say that, and it's like, then I also have a bunch of perfect grades to do. It is the Uraeus code from Final Fantasy XIV. Something that 1.0, my 1.0 model here gets to have. Oh, hi, thank you, Seto, for following as well. Yeah, my 1.0 has that. Well, for 2.0, I have to let the Uraeus code go. Because if I want to merchandise in the future, I don't want Papa Squeenix to come and bat me. Because Square's lawyers are about as scary as Nintendo's. And I don't need them. I don't need them mad at me. But we enjoy it for now. That's more than fair, Seto. Nothing wrong with lurking. I am very much a lurker in other people's chats myself, because I don't know. Maybe it's a mixture of imposter syndrome for me, but I'm there to enjoy their show, and I worry about impeding by talking too much in their chat. Maybe someday I'll get over that, but not today. I'm slowly getting better. I'm learning to like exist in some Discord communities that are others. Just takes a little bit of getting used to. No worries, no worries. Yeah, this is probably one of my dream kits that I've tried to go for a very long time, and I've had it sitting on my shelf. Yeah, the Sazabi. Yeah, Sazabi. MSN04 Sazabi. Yeah, this one's a fancier version, so this is... Yep, Sazabi, exactly. Yeah. There's also like a bunch of extra things you can add on to it, because this is a very technical version of it. It's the master grade version Katoki. Sazabi, but that's an extra mouthful that you don't really need. It just means it's more technical. Yeah, I love building these things. He's a big bot, and yeah, I've got a bigger version of this one to build eventually. Because there's an alternate one called the Nightingale, which was like a less humanoid version of this thing. Let's see, I cut out the 11. I need... Where's the little... Oh, there's the tiny little tab. But yeah, no, this unit's very fun. The character that pilots it is kind of a a troubling person at times, but goddamn if he doesn't have good taste in his mobile suits, his robots. Same for his weird clone thing in one of the series. Yeah, robot. Yeah. God, that really trimmed horribly. Yeah, I just gotta file that down. Sleepy monkey. Yeah, we'll be going for another 2.5 hours, probably. We'll see. Alright, I need to save this little tab. I'm gonna do the smart thing this time. I'm just gonna leave it out if I can. Or like leave it sticking out. That'll help make it easier later. Yeah, sleep well, monkey. There we go. Yeah, because otherwise I'll damage my nails. Oh, and I nearly pressed it in. Alright, let's get this hooked in like that. Wow, nobody's done that one actually in a long while. Holy shit. Blast from the past. Let's see if I can get my throat to do it without accidentally hitching up too high. There we go. That one at least didn't lock up in a weird high note. I mean, it still went really high, but... Hey! Alright, there's... No, that's not done yet. There's still open bits. Okay. D10. Yeah, night-night, monk. Alright, so D10, D12, and D16. I see 10. There's 12. And there's 16. Yeah. I want to cut those from the other side because they twist upwards like that. And then I need the clip for this gun. Now the scary thing about his main rifle here is it's actually a beam shotgun. It's not a sniper rifle. The last one you sent that I saw was cool in regards to the robot. Ooh, the Jegan Conroy. I do remember that unit. I mean, the Jegans in general are really, really cool looking. Yeah, I think Sazabi is like one of my favorites. Though I do have... silly twitch. But yeah, yeah, I've got a couple favorites that I'm interested in doing. I mean, like, my old school favorite for when I was a little kid was the Gundam Death Hell custom from Endless Waltz. Or from Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, technically, but, yeah. I mean, I'm a goth girl at heart, so... Me liking the goth robot that has a giant beam, like a beamsicle? No. But yeah, Sazabi, I think, is pretty up there for, like, Xeon units. I think one of my all-time favorites is Psycho Zaku from, Gundam Thunderbolts. With, the other one that I'm excited to build soon is, Unicorn, RX-0 Unicorn Gundam, Plan B / Perfect Ability. Because it's a giant spooky amalgam of things. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, this this is kind of like my first favorite glamour that I ever made for Final Fantasy XIV was the Uraeus coat. I think I was using originally the Falconer's bottoms. I'm using the calfskin bottoms now. Um, Actually, yeah, I can show and then I can move myself back. Give me a second. I need to find VTube Studio, but yeah. This one's kind of doing it, going with all the, yeah, it's the riding boots from one of the Mog Station sets. And then, yeah, it's a favorite, but here, I will get myself moved back into place. Oop, ads. But yeah, for 2.0, unfortunately, I have to walk away from a lot of the Final Fantasy 14 stuff just because it's legal reasons. I just don't need to deal with a game company should I start getting merchandise. I wanted to make sure to keep myself safe, and I'm going more witchy and, you know, doing what Final Fantasy 14 still won't do for Viera even in Dawn Trail. Let us wear hats properly. I'm still annoyed with that for their decision for hats in Dawn Trail for Viera. It's like, we fixed it, see, look, now you can wear hats. Yeah, what they've done is they've treated it like the princess crown. Everything, well, actually, not even the princess crown, like some of the current aesthetics of small hat, but it's not off to the side. It is center, top, front of head. And I'm still so mad about that because you actually see that in one of the benchmark scenes. There's a scholar who's a Rava, and she's got the scholar's cap, and it's on the front of her head, and it's very small. But again, it's dead center, so it doesn't even look nice. It's really a shame. The Femro pants are really nice. Those are really good ones. Yeah, the Viera got really short shot for their small clothes, like, or not their small clothes, their racial outfit. Like, again, it's really good. I just never played Final Fantasy 12, and while Fran's cool, I guess Viera are used to the cold of Othard, but yeah. And then their alternate starting clothes are, I believe, the Highlanders alternates. They're not bad, but I always wish for improvement. Alright, so D14 and 13. I'm guessing that will attach to the shield later. A rocket. A sneaky cheeky rocket. Alright, have a good night, Mr. Mariposa. Yeah, we'll still be building along here for a while. Yeah, just that one part, but I think that clips onto the underside of the shield. If I'm remembering the Sazabi correctly. Yeah, I would show the box that this honker came in, but it doesn't fit on my desk. It's actually rather big. Or at least it doesn't fit on my desk with all this stuff here. Might fit if none of it was here, but oh, that piece flew off somewhere. Oh my god, is that a rack slide? Oh my god, it is, yeah. Oh, yep. Ah, dang it. Stay out, little tab. I'm probably gonna have Sazabi wield that in one hand. Maybe a shield in the... Well, the shield will have to be in the other. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, he's got... Oh, he does have a... Yeah, his long rifle, because, yeah, this is the shot rifle. Alright, let's get the long rifle together. S. There it is. There's the S runner. If only Mallow would stay in that. Stay in her thing. S4 and 7. My hand's on 4, and there's 7 up there. Yep, another little tab to shove into, to shove into the gun. Here, we'll just do that. Do that real quick. Sorry, I'm laughing a little bit because, yeah, the cat you just saw on the camera for a split second has jumped down and she's wanting to check in on Mom. Unfortunately, the way she does it is a little, a little distracting. It's my fault for wearing shorts today, so... She's tickling, like, part of the inside of my leg. Oh, wow. That stressed real bad. Holy shit. There we go. Little Mallow's a good kitty. She's just a bit of a menace with that tail of hers. She knocks over stuff all the time with it. It's kind of cute. Poor thing, though, gets so startled. Okay, so S1 and G21. Here, I'm going to cut G21 out first. Alright, and then S1. Holy cow, that's huge. That's what she said. Need a long, long rifle. The longest. Kind of forgot he had this weapon. Of course, I'm just remembering Gundam Evolution. Where, yeah, he just had the beam shotgun here. He was a big, close damage tank. I really need to find that server that is reviving Gundam Evolution. Get my Overwatch fix, but you know, with Gundams, so it's better. No offense to Overwatch, but I mean Blizzard. Man, I'm just really letting the opinions fly tonight. Oh, okay, I was like, yeah, where the hell does this go? It goes inside the hand grip. Interesting. Or you have to make the real grip. Very interesting. Okay, S5, 6, and 9. Here, we'll get 9 cut out first. I think all the parts here are for the long rifle here. I could be wrong. It's always a chance. Yeah. And then we'll get to the shield. Unfortunately, we will not be able to put the cool Zeonic Eagle on because it's a water decal, and I don't actually... That's drinking water, that's not... It's not decal water. It's not warm, and there's not a little bit of vinegar or, what was it? Tamiya soften. I still need to get some soften and set. For putting stuff on. Did I put that on right? Looks like I did. Sorry, I just noticed this instruction's like, it's supposed to go on a certain way. It's like, I can't tell which ways. Okay, take care, Seto. Much love to you. Thank you for following and joining in. I know, it's getting late, especially for East Coast folk. What happens when you're Pacific? Alright, 2 and 3. Let's see. Wow, my hands just completely failed there again. Alright. There's that. Okay, S12. Just the other side of the rifle. And sneap. I'm just cutting this poor runner to ribbons. I think that's part of the design, but you know. Sand the part, not my hand. Oh, wow. There we go. There we go. Alright, so S 8 and 3. Let's get those two out first. Oh, cool. They're actually next to each other. That's at least nice. Two and 3. Yep. Trying to run on me. Don't worry, I didn't run far. There it is. let's trim this other one off real quick. This is what the... Yeah, this is the handguard. Actually, I think it's where the ammo loads, from the looks of it. Yeah, also, despite how smooth that is, that created quite the stress mark for where that was. Let's see. It's part of why sometimes you see a lot of gun builders also resort to like painting and all that stuff. I might have the right colors, but at the same time, I don't think I'm going to use this rifle. There we go. Boink. Alright, but we are not done. 2, 11, and 10. I think that's the remaining parts on that sheet. Yeah. We'll cut 2 out first, and then we'll do 11 and 10. And, oh, nearly snipped way too high. Nearly got excited. Don't get excited with sharp pointy things in your hands. Never ends well. Okay, and then we can cut these 2 out with relative, with no relative worries, so... Let's see. Let's try to cat dive behind me. Mal is in a playful mood. Want another runner down. Let's see. Did feel a rough edge right there. There we go. Now let's get that barrel tip on. That's a D insertion. Okay. Wait. D insertion, that's something different. Oh dear. As warned, I am loathsome, so surprise, surprise when it shows up. But yeah, then that's where it discharges the energy cell, if I recall correctly. It was a relatively impressive thing, but I definitely, when I think Sazabi, I think the shotgun. Definitely think the shotgun. But now, for the most illustrious and silly runner of them all. This is just one runner. This is C. C1. And a runner down. It's the dumbest thing ever. Wow, I'm gonna have to really grind that down. Ugh, sorry for the squeak. Okay. G12 and 14. Yeah, then we'll hunt down the J runner, which I believe... Yeah, those are the H's. I'll have to find where the J runner is. Did I think I completed it? Because I don't see it in my list of runners here. Yeah, it's probably in the side box, so you'll have to forgive me as I lean over to the side and hunt it down. This thing's gonna look so pretty, but it's just gonna be sad because we won't have the eagle on it. I'm sure as hell not hand painting it because they didn't give me raised edges to do that, so... Which also sucks. It's like, man... Let's see... Okay. J2. Oh wait, no, there's the J runner. It is hidden. He was being sneaky. I'll also complete the J one, so that'll be good. We'll be free of another runner. Another sheet. And... there we go. Another one down. It's just hidden. Okay, we'll have to file that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one I did cut a little roughly. Let's see. Oh, is that down as far as it's supposed to go? Okay. Just doesn't feel like it is. It's like, that feels wrong. There's a gap. Why is there a gap? It should be flush. Panic. Just wanton panic. Come on, buddy. There we go. Now it's in its home. Alright. G15s. You know, we're also going to cut Char out so we can have a A size comparison of pilot versus robot. There we go. Oof. Glad my stomach's not making a growling sound, because man, it is hungry. I forgot to eat again. I had to choose. Take a small nap or eat. I chose the prior. But there we go. The G runner is down. Okay, yeah, these two are supposed to go on first before G9. Makes sense. Okay. Oh, that's really weird how they're having that install. Oh no, I was on the wrong side. There we go. Yeah, that suddenly makes infinitely more sense. Oop, oop. Why? Why though? Mm. Oh, that is evil. I almost want to tear the other piece off just so I can get a better angle. Pushing that in, because that's not... It's so thin. Such a thin part. How are you supposed to get pressure for that? Yeah, okay. Part separator. But I see why. Come on. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see if I can try to get the other one in first. See if I can figure out how the fuck this is supposed to go in. Alright, whoever designed this, you're evil. Ugh. Choking on my own air. See, if I look at it funny, it's gonna go like that. Oh my god, there we go. Fucking Christ. Alright, now I know where at least the pressure point is. Oh, I just watched that one stress the fuck out really bad. But you'll never know, because it's hidden. back to our regularly scheduled chaos. Whew. It's gonna be such a pretty shield once it's done. And there we go for that. A shield perfectly designed for stabbing. Ah yes, let's not throw Shar into the rubble pile. Yeah, human for scale. God, yeah, he's so small to this thing. Okay. Yeah, clear the table a little bit as we move on to the next stage. Okay, so B121. And then we cut out that iconic stark black shieldy piece. Dude. Okay, I gotta be extra careful because those are on pegs. I need those pegs. Don't snip off the pegs. Okay. E111. Which is this part. Definitely wish I could freehand paint, but I'm not that good with either a brush or a paint pen. Especially not a paint pen, holy shit. Yeah, that'll require just a little bit of sanding. Because, yeah, it's a concave, cut. Okay. we go. Again, it looks beautiful, but yeah, the one remaining thing would technically be right there. The little eagle sigil there. But that's a water transfer, so I don't exactly have the tech to do that. I've actually not really worked with water transfers much at all. I'm still a little bit of a baby about it, because, again, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. But we are not done with the shield yet. We still have to do the attachment system. So let's do the E parts first. So there's E210. Exactly. For now, it gets to go for high-speed anime look, so too fast to see the logo anyway. Too fast to see the Zeonic, yeah, the Zeonic Eagle or the Sazabi's signature, let's see, because yeah, the other one that's really signature on Sazabi is... I always call it the music note. I don't see that on here. See a GD, but... yeah, where's that note? Because yeah, it's supposed to go like on his like lower left panel here. I actually don't see it on the sheet. They do away with it for this version? They might have done away with it for Ka. Because yeah, I don't actually see... yeah, I don't see the music note. That's weird. Okay. D6. Which, if I remember correctly, D6 is the last part on here. Cool. And... another one done away with. That's really weird. I'm used to Sazabi having that. Again, I know it's not actually a music note, but I don't know what else to call it, really. But the, yeah, the little sigil that he has on one of the hip plates. Yes, the shield one is an absolute must, because, yeah, the shield looks weird without the Zeonic Eagle on it. Like, my only major gripe is I wish that they had made a raised surface on the shield. So that way then I could just paint it like I did for the Shinanju. That, I think, is the only thing that annoys me on this kit, is I wish that was there. I wish it was raised. Because then I could crack out either the yellow or, more than likely, I'd actually crack out the gold paint pen and then just paint on top of the Zeonic Eagle. That is my only gripe. My only one. I like raised surfaces. It makes it easier for me to to do silly things. But yes, I'll probably do that off stream just because, you know, I'll have to get the water and see if I have any vinegar, because I know that's the home remedy. I think that's what you told me last week. think, or it was you or somebody else, like somebody else who was a Gunpla builder, said that you could have Tamiya soften a Tamiya set, but warm water with just a tiny amount of vinegar in it actually works pretty well too. Oh wow, stress marked inside the shield too. Oof. No, no one will see that. No soul will see that. Alright, M3, 4, and 15. There's 3 and 4, and there's 15. Okay. Yeah, the stock decal is very nice looking. Yeah, it's just a transfer, unfortunately. $15. We're nearing the end of the main kit here, but we do have an extra kit that we're going to use for the the transformation system, as they say in this. Which is we're going to open both pod racks in the back. I have stuff to attach. I have things and stuff. But we'll get everything built here first before we jump to that. Helps keep a relatively clean space. Hey, Pedro. And let's see. It's been going fairly well. I've just been getting old Sazabi. I have not eaten today, no. I'll do it later, though. I chose a nap over eating food earlier, so I pay my price. It was cold for a little bit due to it, but I'll get it fixed. Yeah. Alright, there's the... Actually, that's really robust feeling. Alright. Yeah, there's the shield all done. Aside from that decal, but yeah. Here, let me double check. Is this... Trying to read the Japanese real quick. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, it says slide. So yeah, these are water slides. Yep. Hey, Clover. Yeah, those are water slides, unfortunately. A shame they're not stickers, but I guess it's probably better that it's a water slide. Yeah, I'll do that later. I'll do that off stream, so, you know, we're not here for like an hour as I'm just like cussing up a storm at trying to get that thing on perfectly. There we go. Okie dokie, so R15 and R25. Yeah, well, there are a few stickers. These. Now, I don't know where 4 of those go. I never found out where those 4 went. but I was able to paint all the rest on. Again, I'll look through the book, because I do have a couple other spare parts that look awfully important that I never installed. But they might just be reprints. And here's just, yeah, a guy in a cockpit. Beam saber handles. Yeah. But on the plus side, you can actually see where I've painted on the big guy with this pen. This paint pen did some really nice wonders, but you can definitely tell where I painted, because it's glossy, which actually adds a really, really nice accent to the Sazabi here, which is really fun. Yeah, I'm also just looking over to see where those go. Like, I could see it possibly on, like, a hip plate. Like, the front or back groin of... Or the back groin, there is no such thing. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that pen... My non-shiny red pen is something of a dream to use. My shiny red pen, my metallic red, has covered me in red so many times. It's not even funny. Okay, there's R15. R14. There's one tiny part on there, and that makes me nervous. It's like a tiny little dot. I'm trying to think where that would be, if it's even on the main kit here. Yeah, I don't know. Nearly crushing Char every time. Come on, Mr. Aznable. Get your ass back up. Actually, yeah, let's get these cut out, because this will also free 2 sheets out of my shelf here. Nothing better than getting more than 1 sheet done in a row. Another runner down. Actually, that'll free up room for just the thing, because there are 2 runners left in the box next to me. Of course, they are the runners that had to stay in the box till last, because it makes sense. Another one down. The beams. Because, again, we're talking about Char's unit. He loves having big blades, especially on the Sazabi and the Nightingale. Admittedly, the Nightingale has so many swords, because it's got like the VO crotch armatures for blades. Typically, those are the 2 smaller beam sabers, closer to that of like a standard beam saber that you'd find on other mobile suits. Oh, my part just tried to run on me. Okay, you get back here. Okay. Okay, there's that. Then I'll cut the other one out of the other sheet in just a second. Sorry, a little distracted because I got a kitty behind me. She found the cereal box and is having a grand old time. Pretty sure that's Mallow having a bit of fun. If I were to turn around and look at her, she'd probably freak out. Probably more from the movement, if anything, but Oh, I see. I see how this goes. I believe. Yeah, there's just that tiny little R3. Where the hell does that go? Yeah, because let's see, M has like cockpit parts? Yeah. Spare cockpit parts. There we go. Just a few more weapon parts to trim, and then we can move on to getting that expansion kit started and getting this big guy posed. Of course, I'll probably have to repose him again later on when I get the decal put on. There's that one. And then that one. Alright, then yeah, just the standard beam saber handles. One, two, and three. And another one down. Cutting through the last of it. Yeah, though, before we put any of the runners away, I am going to take a quick glance through the booklet, because I'm still really kind of nervous about these two parts. These look like they were important. I want to make sure that I didn't miss it anywhere. See, I'm trying to think where they would actually go. I don't have a fucking Scooby. But we'll sift through. We'll sift through and get it, because, yeah, like, all that's left here is, yeah, spare cockpit dude. Yeah, I don't know where A2, 5, and 6, or 6 and 7 are supposed to fucking go. Because A1, 6, and 7 were for the interior of, the outer thruster part of the leg. And those are really unique looking parts to just not be attached. Like, could they be spares? They could be spares. They could be, because again, it's A2, so maybe it was just cheaper to... You know, that's a great question. I will check at the beginning of the book to see if they are X'd out. I always forget that's a thing. Yeah, because X'ing out just means that they're just spare parts, right? Yeah. I always forget about that for some reason. Don't worry, we'll check. We'll check before we put away, because then we can... that'll be a good way to segue into the, expansion parts. Hey, Anime Ice Wolf. I'm doing pretty well. Just, getting this kit, finished and finalized. We're very close to completing the main kit, and then we're gonna move on to, my expansion parts that I have for this guy. which probably won't take too terribly long. Ow. I hate these. I hate getting these little tabs into the handles. They're so useful for attaching the weapon to the hand, which is super cool, but God, it hurts to put together. Because it's so small, it just digs into the flesh of my poor thumb. And... oh, there we go. Alright, there's one handle down. I'll probably keep the booklet out just because I'll do transformation mode for the most part for stuff. But there's another runner done and dusted. I'm super excited for the expanded funnel effects for this thing. It's gonna look so cool. We're gonna open this guy wide open. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Watch it start to stress and warp. That sword's a little more delicate. Would not be the first part I've broken on this kit. One of the silver pieces on the interior shoulder venting, it was basically held together with just like a rod that you were supposed to put, like one of the thrusters in here, have like a little clip around section, like going around that of like a horizontal rod, and I snapped one of them. Luckily, this Warhammer glue does fucking wonders on damaged gunpla kit parts. And also gunpla kit parts that just refuse to stay in their home. If they don't stay in their home, you put this on it and you just melt them together. And just tell it, too bad, that's your home now. Deal with it. I know there's probably a Tamiya adhesive that would probably be better. But since I've got this Warhammer glue, I'm going to use it. I have it for my Tau army and for the Warhammer stuff that my friend keeps dragging me into. But, let's see. But yes, we're going to put this into... oh, that's what the R3's for. Oh, that's clever. Okay, that suddenly makes sense. I was curious what it was for. Yeah, because you could do it for either. Yeah, I always forget that you can do it kind of like Gelgug style. Yeah, we can do it Gelgug style where it can be like a double-ended glaive. But with that means that runner is cleared out and done. But let's see. God, such a small part. But it's really got only one home. Just gotta make sure it goes in the home nice and normal. Alright. because then we do that. Then we use one of these sheets, but not both. Because let's see. It's also cool that they did a really nice texturing for the standard beam saber blade as well. Like, there's actually some, like, neat little effects down here. It's a little harder to see. Let's see if I can get it up for visuals. But yeah, it's kind of nice. But I only need the material for one. Because, let's face it, we only really care about the Sazabi when it's using its tomahawk as a giant sword. Because that's cooler and scarier and more fun. Alright, let's get this all cleaned up. Alright. I could technically use both of the wider ones from the looks of it, but... And by the wider ones, I mean the longer ones, because it looks like actually you can. No, I wonder... Can we do this like Shinanju? I know Shinanju has a function where you can actually have its the beam axe running right. Let's see. Yep. Technically. But at that point, I probably for the sake of symmetry. For the sake of symmetry, though, we'll cut the other long one out because, yeah, it looks better. Oh. Didn't want to let go of that blade. Too bad. We're doing this semi-Shinanju style. Oh. One moment, blade dropped. Oh, there we go. Wanted to be christened by cat hair, I guess. And... 3. Am I being a little excessive and extra? Sure. Am I actually going to keep it attached to the shield? Doubtful. Doubtful. What is with trimming that one off? Okay. Yeah, I think that looks a little prettier. But yeah, just kind of the silly thing of of this. I know that Shinanju does that. Question is, where do those two beam saber handles hide? Actually, that's a great question. Where do those two beam saber handles hide? Oh, fuck, right, they go inside the arms. Oh, shit, right. Sneaky shit. Sneaky git. So... God, the arms are so stiff. I mean, that's a good sign. Like, even for a big, old kit like this, that it actually is that good. Let's see. It says blade handle out. Or blade hole out. I don't feel like that's gonna come back out. I don't know, chat. It doesn't seem like that's going to leave its spot. Oh god, I could have him... There we go. Hidden handle, so we could, even if we wanted to be real silly. Let's see, that one's a little... Yeah, those aren't coming out unless I grab a set of fucking pliers. But at the same time, he can also basically do the Assassin's Creed, just... Yeah, out comes a beam saber blade. Actually, I kind of want to see that now. I want to see it. I will make it so. Don't fuck with the Sazabi, man. The only unit you don't want to mess with beyond the Sazabi is the Nightingale, if we're gonna talk about Char shit. Now, if we include full frontal, then yeah, be careful when dealing with the Shinanju or the Neozeong. Yep, it can be done. That is ridiculous. And that's probably also how we get the handle out, right? Nope, okay, it's in there. That is its home. That is fun. Experiment concluded. Great success. Alright. Now... now I can make the specialty cockpit for the head / upper body, which actually I think would be kind of fun to do. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, because the Verka of the Shinanju Stein just came out. Which if they're doing that, they'll probably eventually do a Verka of the Shinanju. Okay, M22 and 23, which are these two pieces. We're just gonna make the cool little cockpit, because right now there's actually an empty spot for where an LED unit would actually be to light up this guy's head. But I don't have any of those spare ones around, on top of the fact that, man, they eat their batteries fast. But there's another runner done and dusted. Let's get B1, because that's got the final piece to this, which is Char in the cockpit. And another one done with. Oh, the catharsis. And blink. There we go. Yeah, I've built both the master grade Shinanju, and I also have a high grade Shinanju. The building's going good, Callie. I'm just now building a couple spare parts out of the main kit, and then we're gonna move on to the expansion kit. Wow, actually we're making interesting time. Decent time. We're already 8:30, 3.5 hours in. But yeah, I have a high grade Shinanju for when, if or when I can ever get hold of the Neozeong. I mean, that's a mood. That is a mood and a half. That is going to be me. I've got a Philly steak sandwich in the fridge that I'm just gonna reheat and eat, I think. That or I still have some Chinese. I think it's pork belly and leek. Could have that, but I think I'm gonna go with the sandwich, because sandwich. It is a Callie. She raided in earlier. You were not here, Nature. How dare. That's more than fair. Always gotta help the husband. Nah, I more than get it. Hey, at least you got to enjoy it more now that democracy has been appropriately served. Let's see. Oh, I see how this is. That's interesting. So actually the pilot goes in last. Oh, that's trippy. Because, yeah, there's that, and then he goes in. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, come on. Come on, Char. Get back in your home. Good boy. Alright. Oh no, he had meat hands. Oh no. It's never good when the hubby gets meat hands. And a final stippy. And finally, this runner goes down too, the little mini one. Another runner down. Also, I hope you were having fun though in Helldivers Nature. So it's so good that they were able to fight back. I really hope they have the cojones to make a cloak for us. I think that would be absolutely hilarious. Not that I did much of anything, but I was just saying, I did some stuff. What little influence I have. Okay, and then we just seal the basketball up. And ta-da! A little... Yeah, it's like, yeah, give us the Steam review bomb banner. That would be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, there's a little cockpit. I could technically put it in the back of the head, but I'll save that spot for the LED. That's cool. That's the cockpit for this giant thing. Little pilot. Big units. Alright, before we pack up the rest of the parts here, though, I am going to take a quick look-see at stuff, and then we're going to come back and take a look at the transformation sequence this thing has. Oh, you can hook up a bazooka to this thing? Of course you can. Oh yeah, the shield can hook to the shoulder. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that would allow a hand to be freed up. Which is pretty darn good. But we'll do that in a second. Yeah, R2, 3. So that sheet is done. A... Yep, A2, 6 and 7 are X'd out, so that is done. Okay, I did not miss parts this... Aw, good luck. Good luck, Callie. Hopefully the baby won't be too persnickety. Let's see... What's this, T? Just... understandable. That's a mood. Okay, yeah, looks like that's all done too. So let's get this all packed away. Well, let's get that packed away. But we are not quite done yet. Here, let's start getting the transformation mode put together. As we are going to do that on this guy. So first off, I need to... first find a way to safely lift things. Let's see. It's coming along rather well. We just finished the main everything for the most part. Like, I still need to put a decal on the shield, and I'm having the tomahawk go full murder mode underneath. For now. We'll see if I keep it there, but yeah. The guy is technically done. He is technically done. He is stonkin'. Also, nature for fun size comparison, because the Sazabi is actually quite large compared to most other mobile suits. It's not as bad as the Nightingale, but little pilot, who's actually rather tall. Char's like 5'9", 5'11". So, Char at full stand, and Sazabi at full size. Nightingale is gonna be so much scarier. Nightingale is nightmare fuel, for size. But, let's see. Just going to gently open up all his thruster shit. Yeah, the murder machine is going well. We're also going to spread this guy's cheeks. You'll see that in a little bit. It? Are you only in on one side? Oh my god, you are. Fuck. Hey yo, mobile cake? Yeah, pretty much. Oh goodness. That's really hard to do when it's already attached to the big guy. Did that go in? No, it did not. It most certainly did not. Shit. Okay. Let's see what the problem is. Keeps toining. And that's not okay. Yep. Just close that up again. We'll open that again in just a second. Okay, is that in now? Yeah, are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I think I don't have polish on. Oh yeah, it's attached to that. Okay, I'll have to be extra careful. I can't remember which one's the bad shoulder. That, let me make sure that arm is all the way in. Might be this one. Okay, there's that opened. You have to expose every last thruster, because, again, this is Sazabi. Sazabi has to prove its excess. Oop. Okay, I was right with how that was supposed to come out. God, this is a lot of work, and then we'll... Yeah, he's got a flash for the camera. But, let's see. Do this without breaking parts, because I can feel some of the parts strain against what I'm trying to pull. Yeah, basically it'd be opening all the thrusters, but I distrust that, so we're just gonna actually play it safe and just close him up. We'll just do this because I think also he can't have his arm fully opened with things. But here, I'll at least show off what I was talking about for the ass cheeks, since you want to see a flash. Gotta do this extra carefully, get those out of the way. But this, if I can do it just right. It's hard to do because he's also so big and heavy, and it's a really tough part. Yeah, his back end opens up and swivels out. Just kind of fun. Kinda. Yeah, but here, I'm gonna shove it back up into him. Because again, we're not gonna do full open mode. It's like, I'm gonna do the transformation sequence, then it's like, oh right, the shield probably can't go on if, in what they're calling transformation mode. Let's see. If I remember correctly, there's supposed to be an extra pair of thrusters there. Not that I had those in this kit. Because that's what was showing on... this page? Oh yeah, because the plate... there are an extra set of ones in these lower plates. You have to pull them further out than I did. Because yeah, you can kind of see the full ass there, showing all the thrusters, but it's a little harder to do. Admittedly, yeah, this thing is an absolute beast, but as I said, we are not done yet. I have big plans for this guy. Oh yeah, the other thing that you missed is, nature, is this. You see that little slot in the wrist? That's where a beam saber can pop out. Or, you know, the beam of the beam saber can pop out. And go, surprise! Both wrists have it, which is fun and horrifying. He can go Assassin's Creed. Yeah, oh, fun! But as I said, we are not done just yet, because we have another box for this guy. Because I'm extra, and I'm silly, and I'm a little stupid. But I have expansion funnel effects for this dude. I have it. Yeah, this is both for the box itself. Actually, it says it's both for Master Grade Sazabi Verka, which is what this guy is, as well as 1/100 scale Reborn Nightingale, which is a kit we will get to. I have 2 of these boxes. The other one will be for Nightingale when we get to it. But for now, we are dealing with the Sazabi. So let's get these bits out. Watch, this box will be enough for both, and I'm just gonna have a laugh and a cry. And I think it is. Oh boy. We'll find out in a second. We will find out in a hot second. Oh, Mallow's afraid of the knife. Understandable. It's okay, Mallow. The knife's not coming for you. Poor little thing. She's scared. Yeah, this will be the final thing we do tonight, which is do funnel effects for the funnels. Here, let me get them thrown in pairs. Thrown in here. Yeah, I think 1 box is enough for both kits. That's hilarious. I bought 2 of those kits just in case. Like, wheel. Yeah, the fun thing we're gonna do is Sazabi's full launch sequence with them. And then we're gonna get the shield on, and then we're going to probably equip him with his shoddy and leave his long rifle elsewhere. But for that, we need to open this up all the way. There we go. So then we gotta pull these little cans out, because these are the funnels, and then I need to put them into gun mode. There we go. Okay, that's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Thank goodness. Two and 3. So we can have the fun effect of these taking off and trying to shoot down Amuro Ray against my new Gundam that is in the other room with its funnels all out and ready to murder. New funnels are bigger, but yeah, as I say, so for this one, I want... Alright, because Nightingale probably uses slightly different things, but we'll see. Yeah, oh yeah, the Nightingale has a different attachment due to what kind it is. Oh, that, okay. Actually, no, I will have to use both kits, I think. We'll find out. Let's see, we'll do 2 A4s, 2 A2s, and 2 A1s. But I will need all the A8s from the kit. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be some entertaining fun, I think. Or at least for me. Yeah. And then we'll open each of the canisters up when I start getting things put together. Let's see. So 2 A4s. Yep. It's already detached from that one. It's A4. Actually, yeah, I think I can do this with one kit for both of them. That is absolutely hilarious. Yeah, wheel. Because yeah, thinking about it, there's 6 of these things. Okay, there's an A2. An A1. Man. Alright, so who wants an extra funnel effects kit? Shit. Who's building an RE Nightingale or an MG Verka Sazabi? Okay, there's the A8 at least. And then 6. Okay. That's absolutely hilarious, though. That's hilarious that one kit can do all. That... Oh, dear. But this will be the final thing we do, and then we'll get him into pose after that. There's 2 A4s. 2 A2s. Well, the more I know. Good grief. I didn't think it would be both. Both in one box. That is... Sorry, that genuinely shocks me. I honestly expected Bondi to be like, no, you gotta buy 2 of these to, you know, equip both your Nightingale and your, Sazabi. No, it's got enough spare parts to, take care of both. Maybe. Wait, how many? No, it doesn't. Never mind. I will have to use the other box. Right, because the Nightingale has... What, 10? Yeah, never mind. I got hopeful. That's okay. Again, that's not the end of the world. Right, yeah, the Nightingale has more funnels. More funnel per funnel. Okay, there's those 2. I just need the 8s and 6s from these. Eight. And... It's like, yeah, why doesn't the 6 have a line under the bottom of it? Because there's no 9 on this runner. Okay. I'm just getting all the parts cut out that I need for this, because then I don't have to cut anymore. I'll be free. I'll be cringe, but I'll be free. Okay. And one last one for... Actually, I will need, I think, some of the spare parts from this one for Nightingale. Yeah, looks like I might need some spare parts from this box. So no, it's good that I got two. I actually did a smirt. Yeah, I'm cringe, but I'm free. Yeah, well, I mean, because it's true. You can be cringe and you can be free. You just have to embrace it. Be molded by it. Alright, with that, I'm going to put all these runners away because there's zero reason to have them out because I've cut out all the pieces I need. Watch as I eat my words, but back in that box. Are these supposed to invert or something? Oop. Oh dear. Reconnection successful. Cool. Sorry about that. For some reason, OBS lost its shit. That was weird. It lost its mind for a second. Gives me a chance to violence everything back in. Sorry about that. Talk about weirdness. I will blame my ISP. There we go. Yeah, again, sorry for the weird disconnect there for a second. Things got a little funky. But we still got stuff to do. We're nearly done. Just got 1 hour to go. And then we'll start getting this guy posed up. You know, looking all cool. Alright, got the short beams done. Also, yes, the, I'm sure that's a little weird that the, jet thrusters are a different color than the beam saber blades for this unit. Yeah, that's normal. Sazabi's funnel thrusters are always yellow. But for some reason, depending on which version of the Sazabi you end up seeing, and not counting the Nightingale as a version, I believe the real grade kit uses yellow, clear yellow for its beam sabers. And for some reason... Now, if I remember correctly, the Nightingale, I think, pulls the same thing, but inverse. I think, like, the high grade was... actually here. And also... God, that was almost clockwork. That was almost, like, right at 9 o'clock. Watch, it'll be my ISP being like, y'all, reset. But there. I now have more room here. This means I can even put him there, and I have more space. And 5. Okay, there's that cleaned up. Now, let's get all these 6s done real quick, and then we can move on to the 8s. So much to trim, so much to cut. Yeah, that's taking an extra hour. That's not that terribly surprising. But, I mean, that means that, unfortunately, no SD Gundam Battle Alliance tonight. Because, well, this perfectly filled up the slot. I'm really fucking glad I didn't try to do this all in one go for the legs and weapons. I'm glad that I've learned to have some fucking patience. Cause yeah, holy crap. There we go. Actually, I don't even think I need the A6s, do I? Oh no, I do. I do. That takes quite a bit of hand strength, though, to get on. Oof. Those are tough. Wow. Okay, that one's not. There we go. Trying to do that without doing too much stress to the actual rod. Because it's flexible. Okay. Now from here we trim all the 8s. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well, we'll still raid out somebody nice afterwards. Stupid OBS deciding to shit the bed again. Alright, there we go. All my trimming is done. Now it's just handwork. Yeah, OBS shit the bed and lost connection. Oh well. Something always mess with things. Yeah, rest in peace to our lurker friends. Okay, that one actually goes on pretty easily. Despite the stuff being flexible, it's sharp and pointy like a fucking rose thorns. Okay. So from here, we take these little guys, and let's see. There we go. Ta-da! Now it's an angry little funnel bit. It's opened up and it's mad. That's cool, it kind of automatically does it. Kind of. Oh, that one's actually not all the way down. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. How to cut myself with the part separator finally after weeks and months. See, that one I don't think is on right. That's the case. Let's see. Oh, I see why. We'll be back to that one. All that hard work from earlier. Yeah, this one's interesting. I think I see the problem. Yeah. Sorry, I'm also taking a look to see if I got it misaligned or something. Ugh. There's no way to safely fulcrum that, but let's see if I can without stabbing myself. Yeah, I think I put that one on wrong, but we'll get it figured out. Get these other 5 done. That's so cool how easily they open, though. But yes, let me argue with this one, because, yeah, as you can tell, it's like... It's not splaying out the right way. Oh, is that actually working? Holy shit, it's actually working. I think. They only work on one side, that's okay. That's all I need. Woohoo! Okay. It disintegrated partially, but that's okay. That is more than happily salvageable. So. I remember how this thing's supposed to go together, so. That is fine. I think I know what I did wrong for this one. Ah, starting to get that sniffle again. Alright, now to pay more attention to this part. Okay, that's the one that's... Okay. There we go. Now it's inserted the right way. Ta-da! Okay. So now... we're going to get him equipped. I'm gonna open his other hand. I think I'm going to do the funnels here last. Like the funnel launch. Because that's just on his backside. Okay. So we uncurl the fingers. Yeah, let's see. What arm is the shield supposed to go on? It's probably the left arm. No, they put it on his right for some reason. Oh wait, no, that's not his right. That is his left arm. I'm dumb. It's like, this is your right arm, right? No. No. No, Mara. No, that is not your right arm. That is your left arm. That is your dominant arm. I'm very pretty. Actually. Yeah, I think I'm going to do without even his beam blade, because he's at range. Silence you. Okay, actually, that fist then can curl back up, because he's not going to wield anything in it. Oof. Grabbing me eyes. Okay. Let's see, I just want to see. Oh, weird, yeah, okay. So yeah, Typically, the Sazabi has something like a musical note on one of his hip plates on his one side, but not here. Here he has actually the Principality of Xeon's logo, which is interesting. I want to hook the shield onto his limb. Does it just hook on? We'll find out. I just want to see how the shield looks in his hands. Trying to remember how to do this. Yeah, it doesn't give a lot of instruction about how the shield's supposed to go on. Oh, I see. I see, it's a slit on... Oh, it's not even a slit, it's actually a... Oh, that's actually going to be even better. That means the shield has less chance of popping off of his limb. There we go. God, that almost looks like it wouldn't actually fit on him. Alright, now... we are going to put this on his other hand, though. One moment as I fish out that tab. And this is how I stab myself in the hand with my tweezers. Again. It would not be the first time. It will not be the last. So there's little tab things to make sure that the weapons actually hold a little better. It's really hard to tell, but there's a little tab in the handle. And there's a little tab in the hand too, so they kind of interlock with each other, making it easier to keep the weapon in place. I just know how to find a way, an angle that the hand and gun both agree. That's the real question. Will they kiss? They should. Yeah, and this thing is also a shotgun. Okay, I'm a child. I see a pump shotgun. I cock a pump shotgun. Okay. Yeah, big red boy, exactly, Bipolar Brown. We're just trying to get his weapons installed so we can set him up for a pose, and I have my bonus parts all ready for that. I just am trying to get this dang gun attached to his fucking hand. Give me the hand. It's not gonna do it that way. I will do it this way. They will kiss, and then I will force it back in the socket somehow. Okay, let's see if I can get that on. Cool. And he's gonna have his finger on the bang switch because, well, he's ready to end somebody. This is Char we're talking about. But there we go. But yeah, we're getting them all posed together so we can make him look like he's launching his funnels at somebody. There's nothing more fun than that. Which does mean I want him to take on a little bit more of a squat. You know, to kind of brace for the launching. I want him to lean forward. Unfortunately, his head can't tilt back too much because, well, he's got so much fringe on the back of his head. God, it feels like that shoulder is popping out of the socket again. Oop. That's not good. That was a hip plate. Get back in your home. Oh. I'm just pulling off all his stuff today, apparently. Yeah, this will be the fun thing for me later to do as well, as get that water slide on the shield while keeping him in this pose. I think that'll be a good angle for... You'll see it in post, but like I'll put it in my not my raid, but my my stream end post on like Twitter and Twitter, Mastodon, Blue Sky, all those lovely socials. Yeah, I think that's a... Yeah, it's hard to tell, but he's now a little more squat, which is good and fun. Now, for the extra fun part, getting these little guys all wedged in. And like the world's deadliest flower. This is the entire reason I got that funnel effect kit, because I wanted funnel effects. Murder flower, wee! Pretty much. Alright. And... oh, that's cool. They kind of interlock into each other. Oh. interesting. Oh. I felt some weight shifts, and I'm not sure if it was a good way. And the final one. I can get at the gear socket with the others. Oh, jeez. There we go. Yeah, it's a little much for the feet, no matter how big they are, to try to do. We'll open leg thrusters a little bit at least. And there we go, then perish. Big guy doing big things. Alright, let me get that, because that'll be for the photo later, and then obviously I need the little char by it just to showcase just the sheer size scaling versus these two. Yep, I think that'll be good enough. As much as I want to put him into full transformation mode, I think that is perfect. Let's see. Yeah, his head cannot tilt up, but that's okay. But yeah, with that, I think we're good. Like, there's 25 minutes left, but that's not enough time to really do anything in SD and Gundam Battle Alliance. So let's see who's in Makers and Crafting right now. Let's see, who all is building? Crafting what? I would like Gunpla if possible. Let's see. I might have outlasted the others. Here, I'm gonna actually bring this over here so I don't twist my poor head too terribly much. Yeah, I might have outlasted the other VTubers tonight for Gunpla. Yeah, it looks like I did. Nobody else is gunplaying tonight. Like, not even Kaiju's on. Like, no Kaiju Kanojo, no... no Akami. That's a shame. Alright, let's see. You know, we'll send you over to V, I think. We'll send you over to Beatrix. Oh, I see Kaiju's doing Helldivers tonight instead of crafting. Fire the funnels! Because remember, each of these is a gun. Those are all guns. This thing is all guns. Yes, we will go. We'll go give love to Beatrix VT. Looks like she's playing some Hades too, though it looks like she's currently away for just a moment. That's more than fair. Oh, she's back. Time to... Uh-oh. Why is she prep? Oh, you're prepping the shot at. That's fair. Well, be sure to give her lots of love, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'll play something. I don't know what I'll play, but I'm gonna play something. But see you all later. Night-night. And to all of you on YouTube, Thank you for watching this VOD, and I will catch you in the next one. Night night.